I feared. They have Archie. Be on your guard. There can be no mistakes.
What's that? Better.
Hogwarts legacy. Hogwarts legacy. Harry Potter and the Half-Faced Prince.
Only half-faced?
Yeah, only half-faced. I want to make a YouTube poop named Harry Potter and the Half-Baked Joke.
I did not expect this tent to be so large on the inside. That complicates things a little.
You don't think he saw it happen, do you?
Of course he did. Why else would he have run?
He's just a child. We should release him. This is the sort of thing that could draw unwanted attention.
Harlow will decide once he gets back.
Stealth. Oh.
Shit. You've made a great mistake.
Oh crap, wrong button. To my knees? You to your knees.
I just find it so fucking funny that all of these, like, actual seasoned adults are just falling to you, a 10th grader.
I'm just warming up.
Actually, more like a 9th grader.
They got what they deserved.
I mean, fifth year students at Hogwarts would be 15, 16.
Oh, the baby 10. I thought you said they graduated when they were
17.
And that's 7th year.
Yes, in their 7th year, they'll graduate at usually 17 or 8.
Archie Bickle.
How do you know who I am?
Your mother sent us to find you.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Not too loud, Archie.
Sorry.
We need to get this open.
Oh, Travis just called me. I'm gonna go talk to him real fast, sorry.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay.
A man called Harlow. He killed my father.
We're so sorry, Archie. We won't let him get away with it. But first we need to get you home to your mother.
Thank you for saving me.
We wouldn't have it any other way, Archie. Now let's get you home. We know a safe way back.
Oh, Archie! You're here! Oh, you're safe.
Mother? Oh, Mother! Father's friends are in danger. I heard the people who took me talking about them.
Which friends, darling?
Mr. and Mrs. Rabe, Mr. Filbert, and I think they also said Otto's name.
Oh, I shall speak with them. You run inside.
Yes, Mother.
Your husband's friends may be in danger.
Just as he was.
How can we help?
You've done enough. My husband was a powerful wizard and couldn't defeat Harlow. The last thing we need is that monster coming after you.
It may be too late for that. I'm afraid Harlow's already after us.
Then you needn't anger him further. I assure you, the threat could be a lot worse. Please, please keep your distance.
I'm sorry again about your husband, Mrs. Bickle.
Thank you. And thank you for bringing Archie home. I can never repay the two of you for your kindness.
Not to worry, Mrs. Bickle. My father used to say that rain does not fall on...
Revelio.
We are here to help each other.
Aloha Mora. Revelio.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Please, come in. Let me know if you need help finding anything. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
Pardon me, but were you saying something?
Oh, hello. Talking to myself. I'm Clementine, Willardsey, charmed. I was musing on the precious butterflies I see near the edge of the forest Whenever I come near, they fly off into it. When I was at Hogwarts, we truly were forbidden from entering the forest. Told horrible stories about it, and I've had an irrationally intense fear of it ever since. It's silly, but I'm insatiably curious as to where the butterflies go in the forest. You couldn't possibly find out, could you?
You want me to follow the butterflies?
I do, yes, if you wouldn't mind.
Very well. If I have time, I shall see where they lead.
Oh, how kind. Students these days have so much more courage than I ever did. You can usually find me right around here. I hope to see you soon. Don't forget, the butterflies always seem to be on the fringe.
Hello, Serona. I received your owl. How are you?
Hello, my friend. Did you ever find Lodgok?
I did, thank you. We had a good conversation. He sends you his best.
Glad to hear it. I shan't ask for details of your little chat, and I'll refrain from telling you to be careful yet again. But I hope you will be, whatever your plans.
Of course. Your owl mentioned you're needing my help with something?
I do. I thought you might be just the person to do a favour for my friend Dorothy Sprottle in Upper Hogsfield.
I don't believe I've met Mrs. Sprottle.
She's lovely. Her late husband Aidan was a friend of my father's. In fact, I'd stay with Dot and Aidan the summers I waited tables here as a student. I've seen her a few times since Aidan passed, but the pub's been so busy lately, I've not been as attentive as I'd have liked. I wonder if you might pop in and see her. She may need some help collecting ingredients for her supply of Wiggenweld potion. And you could retrieve something of mine in the process. A box, full of old letters and such.
I'll try to go and see her when I can.
It would mean the world to me, and to Dorothy. Aidan was bringing the box of letters to me when he was taken ill. Dot can tell you where he might have dropped it. You'll find the hamlet just north of Hogsmeade. Please do give Dot.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
There they are. She wasn't making it up. Well, we've come this far. Miss Willardsey might get an answer about these butterflies.
Incendium.
Crucible.
Expelliarmus. Defendo. Leviosa. Revelio. Revelio.
Well, well. Look what we have here. Hogsmeade, here I come.
If anyone ever knew
Oh, please tell me you have an answer for me about the butterflies.
Hello, Miss Willardsey.
Well, what happened? Did you find them?
They led me into the forest and revealed a treasure.
Oh, how lovely! I'm glad you were rewarded for your efforts. Perhaps one day I'll be able to bring myself to go into the forest. For now, I'm happy simply knowing there's something so lovely to see, should I dare.
A castle. Must have been quite stately in its time. Ah, Upper Hogsfield. Now where to...
Shane Bardolph thought dark magic was the answer. I reckon Rookwood's played a hand in his disappearance.
Hello, Mrs. Sprottle. Actually, Sirona Ryan asked if I'd come and see you.
Oh, dear Sirona, a gem. Has been for as long as I've known her.
She thought you might need help collecting ingredients for your Wiggenweld potion.
And she's correct. My darling Aidan used to collect Horklumps for me. Since he died, my supply has dwindled.
I'm sorry for your loss, Mrs. Sprottle.
Oh, thank you. Love of my life. A bit lost without him. If you wouldn't mind gathering some Horklumps for me, I'd be happy to compensate you for your time.
Believe it or not, I have some with me.
Oh, thank you. How wonderful. The travelling vendors will be thrilled to replenish their stock of Wiggenweld potion.
Sirona also mentioned that Mr. Sprottle was bringing her a box of letters when he fell ill.
Indeed he was. I'd almost forgotten. He was hoping to. Aidan took ill when he was collecting Horklumps on his way to see her. He made it... The cavern is in the hills just southwest of our hamlet.
Thank you, Mrs. Sprottle.
Thank you.
This must be the cavern Mrs. Sprottle mentioned.
Revelio.
The Horklumps to Mrs. Sprottle, but I still need to visit the cave to find Sirona's box of letters. Better have a look around, see if I can find that box of letters.
Incendio. Revelio.
Either I'll have to fight that troll, or avoid it altogether. That's all the Hawk lumps for now. Mrs. Sprottle should be pleased.
Yep.
I think that's everything. I should take this box of letters to Sirona. She'll be glad to have it back. Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
None too pleased. Seems he's been burgled.
Hello, Sirona. I was able to provide your friend Mrs. Sprottle with some Hawk lumps for her Wiggenweld potion.
Oh, thank you.
I'm glad I could be of help.
Don't know what I'd have done without her and Aiden. And for returning this box of letters.
Hello. And how would one like to be styled?
Hello.
Oh, come in. Come in. Welcome to Madame Snelling's Tress Emporium. I'm sure I've no need to introduce myself. They used to call me Snelly. Oh, Snelly, why aren't you studying to be an aura? But I showed them. They're stuck in the dust at the ministry and But look at you. Look at you. Looking for a change, are we?
Why not, I say? What sort of...
Some are going for that muggle with consumption, sort of death becomes me allure. But you won't find poisons here. No need for chloride of lime or ammonia when you have magic. Why don't you spend a moment choosing how you'd like to look? You can change your hair too.
What services do you offer?
What is it you might be interested in? You can stop by any time.
Such arrogance.
Over here!
What's going on here?
Professor Rookwood was right. The place is crawling with Victor Rookwood's lot and Ranrock's loyalists. They're working together, all right, but it is not a friendly alliance. I'm sure you'll agree that we need to find a way in other than the front gate. Let's go.
Quiet. Too quiet, if you ask me.
Revelio. Is no Dallas. Revelio.
You can't stop Ranrock's rebellion!
How long for a bacon and mushrooms? I won't rest. Dead.
Accio. Incendio.
Ah, up there. That's our way in.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Levioso. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Levioso.
If I'd known your plan was to dig up half the
I
country...
wouldn't have to dig if you could simply manage to bring me the child. We wouldn't need the child if you hadn't sent a dragon to retrieve the container I spent months and countless ministry favors tracking.
You let them board the carriage. My options were limited once I knew it would be inconveniently beyond my reach at that infernal school.
Have you not acquired enough power here? I allowed you to tunnel under my family home.
Allowed me? You are here only because you are descended from a keeper and may at some point inadvertently become valuable. We had an agreement. I will share with you the power that I discovered if you locate the stores of magic that are yet to be found. So, unless you want another demonstration of my power, a power that you one day hope to wield, bring me the child.
We already knew they were after you, but now we know they're digging for stores of magic.
And Ranrock knows about the Keepers.
Yes, I caught that too. Professor Rookwood said that you'd understand more once you complete the next trial.
Let's get into that castle.
Any special word you want me to pass on to you? Quite conductive, aren't they? I won't rest.
Expelliarmus.
Another pitiful beast caught in my trap. You won't won't get away.
Fight! Leviosa! Incendio! Protego!
Knew you were still hanging about.
Incendio!
Ha! You're easier to spot than an eruptant.
Accio! Incendio! Incendio! You regret that! Incendio! Accio! Expelliarmus! Accio! Incendio!
Revelio.
I suppose that's the quick way down.
Ah, but if you don't fill up so much, you can actually go further. It's true. Eat a big meal, you'll be slowed down, but eat light and you'll be swift. Who wants to be
Revelio.
Is there something to those symbols on the wall?
There is. I've seen symbols like these before. I need to find all of them and cast at them quickly in succession.
Goblin tracks. They're a step ahead of us. Let's see where they lead.
Revelio.
This must be it. The store of magic and the source of Ranrock's power.
It looks empty. If they've taken all of it, why are they still here?
Ranrock said there's more to be found, and if he's right about that, it may or may not be located here. Wherever it is, we need to find it before they do. Where is that portrait?
Revelio.
I heard something. I was hoping that was you.
Professor Rookwood, the goblins and dark wizards who've overrun your castle are digging for stores of magic and have broken open some sort of container.
No. Things are more dire than I could have imagined. If, as you told Percival, a goblin in his vault was wielding a powerful magic, then they have somehow learned. It cannot be.
And sir, they know you were a keeper. Ranrock used the term.
This makes no sense. How did... We shall discuss this later. Right now, you must complete the next trial.
Just tell me where I need to go.
The power you stand to wield must first be fully understood. The trials will ensure that. Power without knowledge is dangerous indeed. In the wrong hands, we will simply have to outwit Ranrock and my unfortunate namesake.
Very well, Professor. Tell me where I need to go.
I shall reveal the path. Professor Fig must leave you now.
I would join you if I could. I shall await your arrival in the...
Repairing. Wingardium Leviosa. Leviosa.
That pillar is blocking the path. I'll need to move it.
Wingardium Leviosa. Expelliarmus. Leviosa. Descendo. Expelliarmus. Descendo. Confringo. Descendo. Confringo. Leviosa. Descendo.
I believe I need to proceed to the left here, but how?
Revelio. Descendo. Accio.
There's a pillar here, but no ledge near it for me to grab onto.
Wingardium Leviosa. Expelliarmus. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Confringo. Wingardium Leviosa. Leviosa.
Oh gosh, I broke it.
Wingardium Leviosa.
It's just that simple.
Wingardium Leviosa. Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa.
I see. Don't know how I missed that, but...
Wingardium Leviosa. Leviosa. Revelio. Accio. Incendio. Confringo. Leviosa. Descendo. Revelio.
What a relief.
I must say I'm curious to hear of Isadore's travels.
Do come in. Please, have a seat.
Isadora, we are all most intrigued to hear.
We're ready. I've something to show you. Father, these are my colleagues from Hogwarts. Father hasn't spoken since my brother died. On my travels, I confirmed that which I've always believed. That we have the power to take away pain.
Isadora. What have you done?
I took his pain.
This is uncharted magic, Isadora. You can only see what has been sealed in the jar, and we do not know what power that may hold. But the traces of that magic are different from what I've seen before.
Thank you.
Revelio.
You're back. And in one piece, no less. It is good to see you again.
Professor Rookwood told me about what happened at Rookwood Castle.
In light of the dire circumstances in which we find ourselves, it is most fortunate that someone so competent is following this path.
Thank you, Professor. I shall keep the second artifact safe as you've advised.
Good. Are you ready to move on?
What was the glowing strand that Isadora pulled from her father's chest?
It was pain. You will understand more about her actions as you complete the trials.
I'm ready for whatever comes next.
In that case, introductions are in order.
Allow me to introduce former Hogwarts headmistress, Neve Fitzgerald.
How do you do? I must say that I was not entirely surprised to learn that a student had been completing the trials. I've always believed Hogwarts students capable of anything they set their minds to.
Thank you, Professor. It's a pleasure to meet you as well.
I am certain that you are more than capable of completing my trial. However, I must first, how shall I say, prepare the location of your next trial.
We trust your judgment, Professor Fitzgerald. You should know better than anyone how to manage the inconvenience of, well...
A vainglorious and exasperating headmaster? Indeed I should. I shall confirm that everything is in order immediately.
Of course. Professor Fitzgerald needs some time to clear the way forward. Until then, you should continue to hone your magic. If you learn more about Ranrock and Victor Rookwood's activities in the meantime, please let us know.
Very well, Professor. I know. Continue to hone my magic.
You do learn quickly. Hopefully you will soon hear from Lodgok as well, and we shall learn how he fared with the helmet you retrieved. Well done today, as always. We shall speak again soon.
Natty told me about your run-in with the poachers. I have some news about them as well. Can you meet me soon? I fear that some of what I uncovered has to do with you.
When you have a moment, please stop by the Room of Requirement. Deke mentioned you might be interested in learning how to breed beasts.
I have been asked to teach you the exploding charm, Bombarda. Once you have completed the tasks I've set forth, speak to me after class.
You can't imagine.
What if he's
Let me
fixed like this?
What? Don't be silly. It'll wear off in a few hours, I think.
You think?
It didn't before. That other boy was like it for a week.
A week? I don't feel well.
Oh, stop fretting. We'll have you with Nurse Blaney in no time.
I've just realised.
What? What is it?
I have an essay I need to finish for bins. 2 inches.
Merlins, I haven't done mine either.
What? Don't leave me here.
Did you memorise the dates of magical discoveries and golden medallions?
Not yet, no.
Where are you going? You can't leave me here.
You'll be fine. I'll check on you tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Billywigs thing. You'll be a week like that.
Oh.
An astronomy table. Should prove useful once the sun's down. Knowing a meat, he's like...
Salazar Slytherin's spellbook. Meet me in the Undercroft. I found something.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
You'll never believe what I've learned.
What did you discover in the spellbook we found in the scriptorium?
Salazar Slytherin's spellbook was a little difficult to interpret, but fascinating. Evidently, he encouraged teaching dark magic at Hogwarts. Neither the Imperious Curse nor the Killing Curse was unforgivable during his time. He believed students should be prepared to use dark magic when necessary, not to fear it. That's why we had to use Crucio to gain access to the scriptorium. He didn't want his knowledge shared with anyone who was afraid of the power of dark magic.
It was hard to do, but casting Crucio was our only option.
And I'm glad we did it, because in the spellbook I also found something else. References to a lost relic, which, from what I can tell, grants the holder the power to reverse dark magic curses.
And you think this relic might be able to save Anne?
Precisely. I plan to search for this relic, but I don't think we should tell anyone. Especially Ominous. He wouldn't understand.
I see no reason to involve Ominous.
I'm glad you agree. When I know more, I shall send an owl. And don't feel sorry for Ominous. Keeping this to ourselves for now is...
I'll decide what's for my own good.
Ominous, we were just about to get some air. Care to join?
You're a liar, Sebastian. I heard everything. You swore you'd never engage in anything to do with dark magic again.
No, I didn't. I said I understood you wanting that. I'd never swear to give up on finding a cure for Anne.
You don't know when to stop, do you?
I know when not to stop. Leave this alone, Ominous. I'll be on my way.
I am not letting this go.
Ominous, Sebastian meant well.
I know what I heard. You knew I wouldn't agree with this. Going after that relic is not a good idea. Sebastian doesn't even realize it, but he's as irresponsible and reckless now as his parents were years ago. It's why they died.
I knew his parents died, but I never heard what happened.
Mr. and Mrs. Sallow were professors. Spent nearly every waking moment in the cellar library. Noses buried in books. Anne and Sebastian were upstairs when it happened. They heard a sudden crash and ran downstairs, but it was too late. Their parents had crumpled to the floor. A defect with the lamp in the cellar caused the room to fill with an undetectable toxin. Sebastian and Anne were helpless. They had no magic yet.
What a horrible story.
It is. That's why I can't understand Sebastian's recklessness. I've practically lost Anne. I cannot lose Sebastian too. Please avoid anything to do with that spellbook.
Some references Sebastian mentioned in the book do worry me.
I'm glad you understand. I hope Sebastian pursues this no further. But if you think he might, please let me know. It would mean a lot.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide.
Is Highwing all right? Natty told me what the two of you did.
Highwing's fine. I'm keeping an eye on her. She's safe, Poppy, I promise.
Good. Whatever the poachers are up to, I want Highwing far from it.
You said you had news about the poachers, and that some of it had to do with me.
It did. I overheard them talking in the Hogshead, and did you know that they have orders from Victor Rookwood to capture you on sight? Does this have anything to do with Rookwood and Harlow coming for you in the Three Broomsticks after the troll attack?
It does, somewhat. But at the moment, I'm more concerned about what else you heard the poachers are up to.
Fair enough. But I hope you'll let me know if I can be of help, especially after what you did for Highwing. Does the name Horntail Hall mean anything to you?
I'm afraid not. Why? What is it?
The poachers' best kept secret, apparently. The name came up twice, but they never went into detail. I also overheard one of them bragging about all the gold they're making, at the expense of innocent creatures, undoubtedly. The poachers spoke of this area, and I thought if we searched around a bit, it might give us clues as to what they're doing. If you ever meet my gran, this trip never happened.
Not to worry, Poppy. If I ever meet your gran, I shall not speak a word of this.
I normally tell her everything. She might be my best friend after Highwing, but she knows how I feel about the poachers. I think she worries I'll do something ill-advised.
Whatever gave her that idea?
This way. A centaur. Tread carefully.
An entire castle to roam, yet you choose to wander here.
Please, we don't want any trouble. We're simply passing through.
Do you take us for fools? That we do not notice more and more of your kind around here, in league with the poachers?
We aren't involved with them. If anything, we want to see them stopped.
I hope for your sake that is true. Our kind is swiftly losing patience with the poachers and those they work with.
He was certainly a charmer.
That could have gone worse. Centaurs aren't exactly fans of wizard kind, and the poachers aren't helping matters.
But why would he think that we had anything to do with poachers?
I did notice the poachers talking with a few villagers in Hogsmeade. I'm not sure why. Perhaps that's why the centaurs are suspicious. That's the third time I've seen a dugbog behave that violently.
It seems that a lot of beasts have been more aggressive than usual lately.
I've noticed that too. It's almost like there's something in the water. This is odd.
What is it?
Not entirely sure, but look around. If the poachers were here, perhaps we can find out why.
Why wouldn't they take their cages with them when they left? Pelts. Poor beasts. Still smoking. They can't have been gone long.
Revelio.
This is goblin metal. Seems out of place in a poacher camp. I should tell Poppy about it.
Anything interesting?
Poachers were here. All sorts of evidence. But I found something else. It's goblin made.
I found goblin armor. Let's keep searching, but carefully. Merlin only knows what's going on here. I don't have a good feeling about this. How do goblin and poacher interests align?
Look, down there.
Definitely poachers. No creatures, though. So what are they doing out here?
Let's take a closer look.
They won't be happy to see us. Should we use disillusionment? Or perhaps a less discreet approach?
Hard to say from up here. Let's get a better lay of the land.
That's a brilliant idea.
They come after me. I'll stick 'em like a nogtail.
Mr. Dallas.
I heard something.
Someone's going to regret trespassing.
Show yourself! You'll feel that tomorrow. You love that one. Looks like someone pays attention in her quality. Let me out, though.
Merlin, you'd think they were guarding the Minister for Magic himself. What is going on here?
Revelio. Only one way to find out.
What in Merlin's name?
Are those dragons?
It's a dragon fighting ring. This is Hauntel Hall.
The name makes sense now, and the secrecy.
No wonder the poachers were in Hogsmeade so much. Likely taking bets and spreading the word, given how crowded it is here. How could they possibly enjoy this? The centaurs have every right to be disgusted with wizard kind. There must be more dragons here. The poachers are far too greedy to run a fighting ring with only 2 dragons. We should take advantage of most eyes being in the fight and look around. But be discreet. You especially can't afford to be spotted.
That's it. I met it.
Don't know what Victor was thinking, striking a bargain with him.
Revelio.
Have you heard from your family? Has either of your brothers come round to our way of thinking? Will they join us?
Ah, they say we go too far. The violence isn't going to get us what we want. I say, if every last wizard is run through with a blade, then violence is going to get me precisely what I want.
Sickens me to work alongside any of them. Don't know how Ramrock's stomach's being near Rookwood.
Did you hear those goblins? Ramrock and the poachers must be working together.
Poppy, something's going on behind you.
What's going on down there? They must have only just captured her. She's putting up quite the fight.
Not a fair one, though. Not with her chained up like that.
Let's see the it, shall we? Look, they've got a dragon.
Revelio.
Hebridean from the looks of it. Can't leave it here, not with the plans they likely have for it.
Hello, Hamura.
All right, I have the egg.
Ready. The element of surprise will only buy us a few seconds.
Let's make them count.
Careful! Ramrock will want his dragon intact!
There's no time.
You're the one we're looking for, and you brought a friend.
may have been a bad idea.
I suppose we'll find out.
This way!
That was a Hebridean black.
I'm guessing the egg we have belongs to that dragon.
I don't think she knew they had her egg. She wouldn't have left without it.
What now? She didn't exactly leave us a calling card.
I don't know. Nothing about this day was expected. Not the goblins, and definitely not the fighting ring. The last thing I planned on was a dragon egg. And the poachers saw us, which cannot be good.
Since the dragon we freed flew off, does that mean we get to keep the egg?
I'd much rather we have it than the poachers, at least for now. But I don't think we should keep it indefinitely. It'll be hard hiding something like this from Professor Weasley for long.
Should we expect trouble from the poachers, given the trouble we just caused?
It'd be foolish not to expect it. They're not a forgiving lot. I'm sorry to say that you likely have a larger target on your back now because of what we just did.
We aren't helping ourselves standing here. Let's get to safety. We can sort this out later.
You're right. If there's anything the poachers are good at, it's tracking their prey. And right now, we're it. Be careful, won't you? I shall see you back at the castle.
It's time you learned the transformation spell. After you've completed the required tasks, which I'm certain will prove useful in finishing your field guide, attend my class to learn the new spell. Afterwards, we will discuss your progress thus far in the term.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy this.
place.
Hogwarts is very lucky they've got protection charms, if you ask me. When I set about my arrangements, I don't expect to be thwarted by my own allies. I don't expect to have the cloth of my plans. I would say that Irondale is not appropriately named.
Accio! Incendio! Levioso! Accio! Incendio! Expelliarmus! It's shameful what you've done to helpless beasts. Incendio! Confringo! Confringo! Expelliarmus! Incendio! Levioso! Accio! Incendio! Incendio!
Abandoned long ago. That solves that.
My mother would like to speak with me. I believe she has learned about some of what we've been up to. I'm hoping she may be easier on me if you are there.
Can we meet at the Three Broomsticks? It may finally be safe since we rescued the dragon from Horntail Hall.
This could prove dangerous if I'm not careful.
Incendio! Confringo! Expelliarmus! Revelio! Arresto momentum.
Time for a jaunt, I'd say. These rocks have seen better days. Here we go.
Everyone in Upper Hogsfield,
No more happy days for you.
First up!
Revelio.
Arresto Confringo. Descendo.
Incendio. Accio.
Expelliarmus. Incendio. Incendio. Expelliarmus. Confringo.
Revelio. Arresto momentum.
Levioso. Assignment's all finished.
Excellent work today. Class dismissed. I take it you're ready to learn.
I completed your assignment, Professor. I'm ready to learn Bombarda now.
Good. Now, this spell comes with a caveat. It should only be used when necessary. The exploding charm, as you might suspect, can hurt people. Use caution when casting it.
Is this something we should be learning in school?
Better for you to learn it in school, where we can instruct you properly as to its use. Now, you must be precise in your wand movements. We don't want you blowing your hand off. Go ahead. Nice and steady wand movements. Remember, the exploding charm is highly volatile.
You are my friend. I now have almost every basic spell. Now what I can do... Boom.
Well done. Now, let us put it into practice, shall we? Go ahead and try it on the pumpkins.
Revelio. Bombarda.
Excellent wand work. Cast the spell just like that every time. Assured and in control.
So this is the underground harbor.
I said the non-metallic.
I really have made a mess of things.
Is everything alright?
Oh, hello. Thank you for asking. I'm Cressida, by the way, and I'm afraid everything's not all right. I may be in a spot of trouble with the librarian. You see, I'm fond of creating my own charms. Thought I'd perfected my light as a feather charm to use on my library books. My arms get so tired carrying them around all day. But I must have confused the Latin word for feather with bird in my incantation, because when I opened my bag just now in the library, they literally took flight.
That sounds brilliant, actually.
Thank you. Somehow I don't think the librarian will see it that way. I collect the books and remove the charm myself, except this isn't the first time one of my charms has threatened the peace of the library. Our meet told Madame Scribner they were my books flying around, so she said that if I caused her any more trouble, she'd write to my parents. Perhaps you could get them for me. There are only 5. She won't be suspicious of a new student looking around.
I suppose I could help, if I have the time.
Oh, I'd very much appreciate it. One of the books is my diary. I'd rather it not fall into the wrong hands. If you could collect them and bring them to me, I can remove the charm.
Incendio!
I'm going to have to use Accio to get to those books.
Hello, Brain.
Got it.
Hello.
Only 4 more to go.
After a very long, drawn-out, and very detailed conversation about this character, Travis is on board with it. He just needed a couple of things like cleared up, like how things were working, and pretty much, like, he was like, dude,
this must
your
be Cressida's
stats, like,
diary.
what the fuck?
I'd
And
want
I
this
had
back
to, like,
too if
go
I were
through
her.
and be like, I mean,
Perhaps the book Professor Weasley
disadvantage
wanted to get us
across the
upstairs.
board, literally everything. I got that across to him. He thought it was just like attack rolls, but no, I mean on everything he has disadvantage. And since it might just be the 2 of us, and since he already knows about my character, since I already know about his, we're just gonna have a parallel backstory, but it's gonna have a dynamic like Django Unchained, where he's gonna be like the German doctor, and I'm gonna be, I forget what the actor's name is. His name starts with a W, I think. But, instead of, being black and killing racists, I'm gonna be a vampire killing innocents.
Lovely.
Not actually. He's gonna try not to do that, but it's gonna be a bit of like that, because he's a, like, doctor, right? So, hey, that's kind of like his whole front shtick. I'm just kind of the guy in the back who pulls out if he, needs help with anything that's a bit more dangerous. That's kind of what it would be like, and we're also wondering if maybe we could just have a cart. Like, the party just is allowed to have a cart. Like what the guy has in Django Unchained. I don't know how you wanted us to like open up and meet. If it throws a monkey wrench in that, that's we don't need it.
I would preferably like to have at least one more person too.
Understood. Well, he's gonna try to ask Kyle again if he would want to do that. Do you think you can make it work with 2 people?
I could. It wouldn't change a whole lot. Like,
You just
really?
probably have to, like, go softball on some fights then, probably.
Revelio.
There it is.
Lumos.
Yeah, it took longer than I thought. But we've come up with a good spell list.
magical as any spell. Why can't students see that?
Damn, I can only have 9 spells prepared. Because I have a +4 to intelligence and I'm at level 5, so that adds to 9. There's a globe you went past. You're in the library. Can you go to the restricted section?
I have before, but I don't know how to get to here. I went there before for a mission.
I see.
There's the last one.
They give you a really goofy running animation in this game.
That's the last book. Now to take them back to Cressida.
What does Cressida's book do? Or Cressida's book?
Oh, it's just a side quest. She was trying to enchant her books to weigh less, and she accidentally made them fly.
Oh.
And I'm just getting them for her.
Hello, Cressida. I collected your books, including your diary.
Oh, what a relief. Thank you. I'll happily take the heavy lot off your hands now.
Here you are.
Well, lesson learned. I certainly won't be practicing any charms in the library again anytime soon. Now, to work out where I went wrong. Perhaps I should start brushing up on my Latin. Thank goodness some people are trustworthy. Certainly would.
There's something in there.
Hello. I don't believe we've met.
Oh, hello. I'm Lenora. Pardon me if I seem a little distracted at the moment. Everyone thinks I'm utterly balmy. Samantha thinks I'm potty.
I wish I understood this
painting. I never noticed it before. If I know Hogwarts, and I do, an empty frame doesn't appear for no reason.
Find the current in the resistor.
What?
Bullshit. Sorry, I'm just reading to myself, sorry. I wasn't gonna make a habit of that, I just started the first sentence.
I've been racking my brains long enough. I hope you'll have better luck than I have. Do come and find me if you stumble.
That spot must be a clue. I should look around in case it's nearby. This looks like the location from the painting. What could be so special about it? Let's get you back to your frame, little moth.
I hope I'm
Ha! I knew there was a connection. I should tell Lenora that I solved the puzzle of that empty frame.
So I have every spell now, except for I'm missing 2 unforgivable curses and this transfiguration spell, which I'm actually about to go get.
Damn, already?
Oh, I have to collect the book from the library. So that's why I originally came in here, that's right. I got distracted by side quests and puzzles. Speaking of puzzles, I never finished the one in here. Where was the, It was another painting puzzle. Oh, what's down here?
Revelio. Aloha Mora.
Is this the way to the restricted section? Yeah, this is the restricted section. I remember it from when I did the quest. Ah, yes. I figured out how to get past those chests, and to be honest, it's fairly self-explanatory. What did I get? Oh, I got 500 gold. I'm cool with that.
What do we have here?
One of these things. Let me wait till nighttime.
Mine now, demiguise.
Revelio. Levioso.
All right, I'm getting out of here. I'm getting sidetracked again. There's so much stuff. Where was... Okay. Must have been upstairs. Here it is.
Lumos.
Is what's the dad's name for the Weasleys?
Oh gosh. Arthur.
Professor Weasley asked me to.
Is Arthur Weasley like
get
one of the
something from that
like the only person who
May I
like
have
gives
it?
a shit about trying to
you
learn
know?
about Muggle culture?
I'll give you this book.
It's very, very
You
few and
humour me
far
by
between.
answering a few questions from my quiz.
Quiz?
Some people call bits of knowledge trivia. I would argue that no knowledge is trivial. Hence, I have created a small quiz, just for fun, focusing mainly on the lore of the wizarding world. None of the other students will try it, no matter how many times I ask. They all say they
Is it
have
ever
enough with schoolwork.
explained like what wizards
They don't
think of
value knowledge the way
technology?
I do. Surely you're interested.
Most of them are
I'll
just
even
very
start you off with a few of my
confused,
easiest
especially
questions.
wizards who are born in a wizarding community. They find technology very strange. Like they think it's some people think it's some of them think it's interesting. A lot of the like the purists think that it's a waste, like why it's pointless, but it can accomplish the same thing way easier with magic kind of thing. Which is fairly true. There's like almost anything that we do with technology they could accomplish with magic. Instantaneous communication, flight, whatever. Anything that we have, they can do, but easier and better.
A quiz sounds like fun.
So a lot of them find it very
Just a few
trivial.
questions, and then I'll hand over
Not
this
trivial
book.
in the regard that they
Let us
understand it, but trivial in the
Before
regard that
the
they think it's
invention of the
pointless.
golden snitch,
For them,
which
anyway.
magical creature was used in a game of Quidditch?
I see.
Wait, what? Before the invention of the golden snitch, which magical creature... Oh! It was the Snidget.
The golden Snidget.
Correct! The Snidget was first introduced to Quidditch in 1269 by a wizard named
I'm literally
Barnabas
just taking like a
Sadly,
Pottermore
they're thought to
fan... I'm literally just taking like a fan
question.
quiz now.
Which potion is commonly
Oh.
referred to as liquid luck?
Felix Felicis.
Felix Felicis.
Well done! Since it makes the drinker temporarily lucky, Felix Felicis is a banned substance in all organized competitions. The tale of the three brothers involves which magical artifacts?
The Deathly Hallows.
The Deathly Hallows.
Correct! According to Beedle the Bard, the Deathly Hallows consists of the Elder Wand, the Resurrection Stone, and the Cloak of Invisibility. Which ball in Quidditch is the largest?
The Quaffle.
The Quaffle.
That's
The
right.
one that doesn't have
When a
any
chaser
magic
throws the quaffle
enchantment
through
to
one
it,
of
right?
3 hoops in a Quidditch
Mhm.
match, their team is awarded 10 points. True or false? Polyjuice Potion
It's also the
allows
largest,
drinker to
isn't it?
change species.
False.
False.
Correct. While Polyjuice Potion can be used to change things such as age or race, it cannot be used to change species. Well, I suppose this has gone on long enough. I'll put the book back on the pedestal now. If you're inclined to test your knowledge again, I have plenty more questions I can ask you. And I won't be giving you any more easy questions either. The next ones will be more difficult.
Bring it on. I'm always down for trivia. Just give me more questions
I'd like
right
to
now.
answer more questions.
What governmental body directly preceded the Ministry of Magic?
I do believe... Ooh. It's the Order of Merlin or the International Confederation of Wizards. I want to say the Order of
The
Merlin.
Order of Merlin.
No, that's incorrect. The answer
Oh,
was
really?
the
Wizards Council.
The Wizards Council disbanded in 1707 after the creation of the International Statute of Wizarding Secrecy, which required a more structured government to support its enforcement. Which dragon breed is the smallest?
Okay, she was not lying when she said that the questions would get harder. Alright.
The Peruvian Vipertooth.
Brilliant! Though the Vipertooth is the smallest breed, averaging at around 15 feet in length, it is also the fastest breed and feared for its venomous fangs. Who founded the village of Hogsmeade?
Oh, no. I know this one.
Hengist of Woodcroft.
That's right!
Okay.
It is believed that Hengist used the 3 Broomsticks Inn as his home. The hide behind was accidentally created by crossbreeding a ghoul with what other magical creature?
A demiguise?
A demiguise.
Yes! While
Okay,
the
that makes
Hivine
sense.
has the power of invisibility, those who have seen it have described it as a tall, thin monkey with silver hair. What is the
Huh,
only
dead
spell
ass, they
known
just
to repel
fucking
a letherfold?
plug it in. Huh, wow.
The Patronus charm.
Well done. The only known survivor of a letherfold attack was a wizard named Flavius Belby, who was on holiday in Papua New Guinea at the time. Who published the law of elemental transfiguration?
I know this one. I know this is Gamp.
That's it. One of the principal exceptions to Gamp's law is that
Food cannot be conjured, though it can be
though
summoned.
it can be summoned. What does
That
the
was
Hogwarts
mentioned in the
motto
books.
translate to?
Never tickle a sleeping dragon. I'm fairly certain that never tickle a sleeping dragon is something that Fred or George said in the books.
Knowledge is the real magic.
No, the answer was.
Or is it really?
never tickle a
Okay,
sleeping
I should have gone with
In
that. Yeah.
The
Okay.
Hogwarts motto is Draco Dormiens Nunc
So it wasn't. So
Titillandus.
Fred and George were being serious.
Which magical creature
Okay.
is the only one known to produce eggs through its mouth?
It's not a basilisk. A basilisk is bred by hatching a chicken egg under a toad.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Or is it a
Could
snake
a
egg under?
muggle-
I think it's what it is. I don't know. I don't know. Want to say instinct is telling me this.
That's incorrect. The correct answer was the rune's paw. According
Instinct,
to
you led me
Castle
wrong.
Rules, each of the rune's paw's 3 heads serves a different function. The left head is the planner, the middle is the dreamer, and the right is the critic. Where is Ilvermorny School of Witchcraft and Wizardry located?
Ilvermorny is in. Oh well, it's in the United States, but which of these is in the United States? Quick, Rit. Watch it be all
What?
of them. Where's Ilvermorny School of Witchcraft and Wizardry located? I know it's in the United States, but it's asking specifically where in the United
I
States.
thought it was in either New York or Maryland.
No. It's like up in a
Oh, that's
mountain. I want to say
Okay,
Mount
well,
Greylock.
Mount Greylock.
Well done!
Yeah.
The American school was founded in the 17th century by
The
Isolde
Isolde,
Sayre and James Stewart. What is the most powerful love potion known to wizard kind?
Amortentia.
Amatentia.
That's the answer. Amatentia smells differently to every person, according to what they find attractive. Such as dusty book covers, or... Are you interested in continuing on to the next round? They're my most difficult questions.
Kind of, yeah.
Give me your worst.
Wonderful. I do admire your thirst for knowledge. Emmerich the Evil was killed in a duel against whom?
Oh gosh.
Sir Agravain.
Incorrect. The answer was.
Was it really
Egbert
Egbert? I should have got.
gained notoriety
Sometimes my
for
instinct fails me, and
terrorizing
sometimes
villages
it
in the
doesn't.
south of England
In
during
that
the
instance, it
Middle
wouldn't have
Ages,
failed
when
me,
he
but I
was
was
the
like, I
master of
doubted
Elderwand.
myself.
If a chaser keeps their hand on the quaffle as it goes through the goal, what foul are they committing?
Oh my gosh. This is that. This is this deep lore. Deep lore Pottermore knowledge. Oh man. I have no idea. I actually don't know this one, like, at all. I got like a 33.33% chance here.
Haversacking.
That's right.
Okay, cool.
Blatching is flying to intentionally collide with a player. Stooging is when 2 chasers knock the other team's keeper away from the goals so that a third chaser can score. A bite from a mackled malaclaw has the unusual side effect of causing what?
I don't know. Oh my gosh. The first questions were like actually easy. Now I'm like, this is such obscure knowledge. You know what? Let's go with hairy ears. Why not? I don't know.
No, the answer was
Bad
bad
luck.
luck. Native to the European coastline, the effects of a malaclaw's bite can last up to a week. What plant excretes stink sap?
Mimbulus mimbletonia.
Mimbulus mimbletonia.
Correct. The Mimbulus mimbletonia plant secretes stink sap as a defensive mechanism when touched. The Pepper Up potion evolved from a remedy created by which 12th century wizard?
Oh, this was in the books.
Bowman Wright.
That's incorrect. The answer
I
was
random selected. I closed my eyes and just rubbed the controller and then pressed X. I had no idea what the answer was.
Previous work to create the Pepper Up potion we know today. In The Wizard and the Hopping Pot, what does the elder wizard leave for his son in the hopping pot?
You expect me to know Beetle the Bard stuff? I should. I've read The Wizard and the Hopping Pot. I kind of want to say a smaller pot.
A smaller pot.
Incorrect.
A single slipper? I don't remember.
Slipper. The story was created by Beetle the Bard, but there are a few versions. I won't spoil what the slipper was for if you haven't read it recently. The Snallygaster is native to which region of the world?
North America.
North America.
That's right. The part bird, part reptile is a distant relative of the Occamy and has serrated fangs and a bulletproof hide. Who is the Muggle knight featured in the Fountain of Fair Fortune?
I don't know.
Sir Luckless.
Correct. The three witches in the story are named Asha, Altheda, and Amata. Oh, I adore a story that ends with a twist. The world's largest kelpie is also known by what other name?
Surface of the Loch Ness
Monster.
Correct.
Okay.
The Office of
Makes sense.
Misinformation has worked diligently to discredit any Muggle evidence of the kelpie's existence. Who was the first Minister for Magic?
Oh boy. I know it's probably not Gamp. I know it's definitely not Cadmus Peveril.
Ethelred the Ever-Ready.
No.
That's the
Is it
the
really
other guy.
Gamp? Is it really Gamp?
Gamp's
Okay.
greatest legacy was the
Who's
founding of the
Gamp?
Department of Magical Law Enforcement. It outlawed the unforgivable curses.
I recognize the name Gamp
You've
because
answered
Gamp
all of my
wrote
questions.
one of the books of
It's nice to know
Transfiguration
there's another student who appreciates the value of
that Hermione
knowledge.
talks about
You should be
in the
pleased
7th
with your
book.
performance. Not many students would have done so well. Thank you for humoring me by participating. I had a splendid time. I put the book back on the pedestal.
Yeah, I got more of those wrong than I really would have liked, but some of them were so obscure.
Professor Weasley's tasks are complete. I should attend.
Oh, and there are only
Transfiguration.
2 more field guides in Hogwarts. I don't know where they are, but I will find them. Alright, now I gotta get myself to Transfiguration. What? my
yeah, just your audible brain fart, yeah.
You know, I snap my fingers and then flick my wrist and point. Never mind. Never mind.
With a wave of your finger and a flick of your dick, one fart from you will make me laugh quick.
Will make you sick. With a wave of my hips and a shake of my ass. One rip from me will make you run fast.
Oh my god! We gotta write it down. We gotta write it down. We gotta write it down.
Here, go for it.
With a wiggle of my hips.
With a no, what did I say? With a wave of my hips and a shake of my ass.
With a
one rip from me will make you
As you may be weary
run past.
Yeah, I'll make you run.
With a wave of my hips and a shake of my ass. One rip from me will make you run.
As I see in all tremendous witches and wizards
Good.
Shh, I'm in class.
or it could just be my eyesight. Now,
I'm learning transfiguration.
I deadass thought that you were in a college class for some reason.
No, my Hogwarts class. I'm learning transfiguration. I just want to be able to hear the cutscene.
Okay. Tell me when I can talk.
Beautifully done.
You wanted to discuss my progress so far this term, Professor?
I did. You seem to have had no trouble in getting up to speed, and frankly, excelling in your schoolwork this year.
Thank you, Professor. The extra assignments have been helpful.
As I suspected they would be. Now, it seems you've been making good use of the opportunities presented by your field guide. Of course, the guide isn't the only measure of success. I've heard that you can brew an impressive Edurus potion. Hopefully, you won't need it anytime soon, but it is a valuable potion to have when it is needed.
Thank you, Professor.
I will say I'm especially impressed with all you've accomplished in light of the rumors of your extracurricular activities. Was your extended conversation with Mr. Ollivander after you'd obtained your wand, or subsequent search of the owlery, connected in any way to Professor Fig?
You know what?
Professor
Sure.
Fig has encouraged me to explore when I can in an effort to complete my field guide.
I see. I admire your penchant for learning, but do remember that your classwork and field guide are designed to educate you thoroughly. It'll be the end of the year in no time, and you'll want to be well prepared for your OWLs.
So now we gotta make it even better because
they'll
they'll get on your knees to suck and blow, but not right now, I've got to go.
You are dismissed.
Alright. I got a new spell. I gotta try it.
Is it Unforgivable Curse?
No, it's Transfiguration.
But you said you got all your spells already.
No, I said I got all but that one.
Since our visit to Felton,
Ah.
it dawned on me about the triptych. Meet me with
So now it's just the Unforgivable Curses?
Yeah, I already have Crucio. I'm just missing the Killing Curse and the Mind Control Curse.
Someone who speaks gobbledygook.
Did Harry cast Imperio on a goblin in the Gringotts vault?
Yes.
Are all the Unforgivable Curses illegal?
Yes. Woo. Can I not actually land here? Can I land on the bridge? I can land on the bridge. Yes, I can. Don't lie to me. Fine. No shortcuts then.
Revelio.
There's Peeves.
Let me see this shit.
Off on another adventure, are we?
So frustrating. You wanted to speak with me, Mother?
Where's he at? I guess I missed it. Oh well.
Your message mentioned your concern about an unusual creature that was spotted in the woods near Hogsmeade. That could have been anything.
You know what it was, Natsai.
I am allowed to leave the castle. I am always careful, Mother.
Careful. Officer Singer disagrees.
Did he appear after or before you started talking to these two people?
Of some kind against
What?
dark wizards.
Did Peeves appear after or before you started talking?
Before.
Eye on you.
Before.
And she is right.
On the
I
stairs.
do
He
not
was-
want you visiting Hogsmeade for the near future.
But Mother!
My little gazelle, you are well-intentioned, but you must not meddle in the affairs of dangerous people.
If someone had meddled in Matabeleland, Father would still be with us.
Oh, I think I saw him.
must
I went
get
back
dressed.
to see it.
Perhaps your friend can get you to listen to reason.
It's kind of
Oh,
hard
yeah,
to
there it
miss.
So frustrating. She never listens to me.
She called you her little gazelle. Is that a term of endearment where you're from?
It is specific to me. I am the unusual creature in Hogsmeade she mentioned. Self-transfiguration is not taught at Hogwarts, so I am gently discouraged from practicing it. However, I am an animagus, and it is in my gazelle form that I have been able to wander the Highlands rather freely until now, much to my mother's chagrin. That is how I managed to spy on Rookwood and Harlow.
Were you born an animagus, or did you learn to become one?
Animagi are not born. The process is quite elaborate. It involves holding a mandrake leaf in one's mouth for an entire month, then placing the leaf in a crystal phial so that it is imbued with moonlight, then adding one of your own hairs. And that is just the beginning. Self-transfiguration is common among students at Wagadu, but Professor Weasley considers it much too dangerous to teach at Hogwarts.
Now the nickname makes sense. What an extraordinary ability to have.
It is. I love transforming, but Mother is less enthusiastic about it. She says that no creature, especially one as
Oh,
rare
by
as
the
a
way, you know how
gazelle,
you said the
should be
Blade
granted
song
birth
was
where
supposed
poaching has
to be
become
something
so
that's a bit
prevalent.
spooky?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you've
She
seen the
claims
memes
that
around
she
Puss
has
in Boots and
foreseen
all.
tragedy
What if
befall
it's
me in
just
my
the
gazelle
fucking
form? But she
death
has used her
whistling?
The
sight
death
to control
whistling.
me too many
Yeah.
times. I no longer believe it.
Look, bro, you flavor it however you want. I'll roll
Okay.
it.
She's concerned for your safety. It may be best for you to stay away from Hogsmeade for now.
That may be safe, but I do not believe that it would be best. Do you? You could have fled the moment you discovered that Rookwood, Harlow, and Ranrock were after you, but you did not. I choose to act as you have. I must deal with Rookwood and Harlow, not hide from them. My mother cannot know where I am all the time. Thank you for being here during that rather awkward conversation.
Oh, that's sick. It's like the other one, but it's like all gray with the blue. That's pretty cool. I like this one a lot, actually.
Oh my god. My other Brian that I know just asked if he wants to play chess. I'm gonna tell him that. No, I'm talking to Brian. That's all I'm gonna say. He just. I hope he gets confused for half a second. Hold on a second, I gotta listen to something real fast. I gotta unplug my microphone real fast.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Over here.
Okay. Inside.
This is a change of pace from our last outing.
Don't remind me. The thought of that tent still makes my blood boil. I've been thinking about those poor dragons in the fighting ring. The collars they were wearing, they appeared to be goblin silver. I think a collar is precisely what we found at that poacher camp. I've never known poachers to use anything like that before.
The dragon that attacked my carriage was wearing a collar, and Professor Fig was genuinely baffled by its behavior.
That attack always did strike me as a little strange, seemingly coming out of nowhere. Surely you aren't suggesting that the collars somehow control the poor creatures?
Exactly.
Merlin, I don't think the dragon we set free was wearing a collar, but we should check. And if we can find her, we can return her egg.
It's a good idea. We need to see this through.
I'll start looking into it right away. There was something else that I wanted to discuss with you. I didn't want to press it before. It seems I may have caused you more trouble with Victor Rookwood. Why is he after you?
Rookwood is working with Ranrock, and Ranrock is after something I found at Gringotts. Fig had a portkey that led us there after the dragon attack. It's a bit of a long story, and Fig had asked that I not speak of it yet.
Goodness. Well, that certainly helps to shed light on what we saw at the tent. Don't worry, I'll guard your secret as if it were my own. I shan't press for more details. In fact, I should probably be going. I'd like to track that dragon down as soon as I can. I'll let you know when I have news of her location.
Okay, no Hogwarts stuff right now. Is there anything else out in the world I need to do? Okay. Rumor requirement, that's at Hogwarts. That's also at Hogwarts, but I need more of the things. That's... You know what? I have not found this thing yet.
What have you not found?
So this map right here, right?
Yeah?
Okay. I gotta find this spot on the map. Maybe I have to go there at night, because before I tried finding it during the day, but there's a moon up here, so I'm assuming that that means to be there at night. This is obviously Hogsmeade in the top right corner, some kind of ruins and a bridge. The woods are probably the Forbidden Forest. So let me skippy dippy out of Hogsmeade here.
Have you been to the Universal Studios theme park?
Not since I was like 12.
Oh, so did you not see Harry Potter?
No, it had been open for like maybe a year when I went. So I did see it.
Good. I've been twice.
I really want to go again this year. If I can manage to find the time.
If you manage to find the time, and I manage to find the time and money, would you be willing to bring me with you?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
I don't know if I can manage to find both of those.
Will you ride things?
Yeah, of course. I've
I've never been to a theme park with you. I don't think so. I don't know how you are with roller coasters or anything like that.
Oh, okay. No, I'm not like Justin.
Oh my gosh, did Samson ever tell you about that when we brought him with us to Wild Adventures, and we got him in
he told
for
me about that, but I've also
they got him in
been
for
to
free.
a theme park with him.
Yeah, it's,
It
I don't know why he ever wants to go to theme parks. He doesn't do anything.
If there's any chance that the relic
He just window shops and then leaves.
I'm requesting your help.
Well, I think there is value in it with him because he's spending the day with his friends, at the very least.
Yeah.
Seems pleasant enough.
It's kind of a very wholesome thing if you think about it, that he's willing to just go to this thing that he probably doesn't want to actually be at just to hang out with you guys. But at the same time, it is kind of a mild slap in the face, unintentionally on his part, of like, well, fuck, dude, we brought you here. We could have brought somebody else who actually would have enjoyed it better. Could have brought me.
Revelio.
That was a little bit rude. I shouldn't have said that. Sorry.
No, I agree.
I wasn't joking.
I completely agree. It's like if we're gonna bring you, right? Not only bring him, but got him in for free. And then he didn't do anything. Like it was, and we only had like a limited number of free tickets.
The only ride that I will not get on is, okay, it's hard to explain, but it shoots you up really fast, and then you like come down really fast, you go up really fast, and it's like on this tower, and you sit in a ring around the tower. Does that make any... do you understand what I'm trying to say?
I think so. Are you talking about like the towers that like take you up real high and then drop you?
Yes, and you're sitting in a roller coaster seat, but then they shoot you back up real fast. Those are just so wickedly uncomfortable for me.
I've never been in one that shoots you back up, but I have been on like Falcon's Fury at Busch Gardens, and that like shoots you up into the air, or not shoots you up, it takes you up in like a ridiculous number of feet and then drops you. Actually, specifically, it takes you up really, really high, flips you forward so you're facing the ground, and then drops you. It forces you to look down and then drops you. But that's it. It doesn't take you back up. Unless you get on it the second time.
That one. But, it was at Universal Studios. It was when I went during Grad Bash, and,
Was it Dr. Doom's Doomfall? Is that what you're talking about?
That probably is exactly what it was.
I never went on it. When I went to Universal last time, I'd never been on a roller coaster before, and I was still scared of them, so I didn't really ride anything that was like a major ride. And that's one of the biggest reasons I want to go back, to ride everything.
Okay. I rode Doctor Doom's Doomfall once. So uncomfortable. I mean, it only lasts for a few seconds, so I'd probably do it again, but if there was ever a ride that I'd just say fuck no to, it's that, just because my subjective experience was like a solid 2 out of 10. But I really love the Hollywood Rip Ride Rockets. That is my favorite roller coaster I have ever ridden, purely because I can listen to Kickstart My Heart by Motley Crue as I'm flying all around that thing. That is the only way to experience that roller coaster, is to listen to Kickstart My Heart. Because you get to, I don't know if you've ever been on it, but basically the Hollywood Rip Ride Rocket, the whole gimmick with that roller coaster is that you choose a song from an admittedly short list, but one of the songs on there in the rock tab is Kickstart My Heart, and they time it so that the song goes into the fast part right as you go down, and then it's just all on from there. When we ride it, you have to listen to it.
Yeah, I've heard about it. Yeah, I was gonna go to Universal for Christmas last year, but ended up not going. And now I'm thinking I really want to go for my birthday, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go for my birthday either. You know what sucks? My midterm is like most likely gonna be on my birthday.
Yeah,
it's between the 6th and the 10th, and my birthday falls in between that.
What do you want? Wait, of this?
Next month.
Okay. Did you... Wait a second, so if you're gonna do anything for your birthday, would it be during spring break?
So actually the weekend before my birthday, I'm gonna go visit Samson and probably my grandparents and stuff like that. I mean, you can come hang out, or, well, come over at Samson's, you'll have to ask Samson if you want to come hang out. But we can hang out while I'm there, and then I'll be there again over spring break. For I think spring break is when SwampCon. I'll be there for SwampCon, which is at the end of March.
Okay.
Revelio.
And I'm probably gonna come down for a few days for spring break.
During spring break, I was gonna go see my aunt and uncle in Orlando.
Okay.
Probably play some games with him because I don't know if I've told you this, but my uncle, he's what I like to call the good boomer. You know, he just wants to grill. Okay, you know what I mean? You've seen the meme, right? Like, I just want to grill. He doesn't actually have like any affinity for grilling.
Wait, hold on. Woods Town. There's the ruins right there. This should be the bridge right here.
But anyway, he used to play a lot of games back in like the late 90s, early 2000s, like X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, stuff like that. And even the original Max Payne games, I think. But he kind of boomered himself and kind of fell out of like the popular game sphere and doesn't. He told me, man, I'd like to get back into games myself too, but they're just not on the computer anymore. And it's because he goes to the store looking for discs to put into his computer when he didn't know about Steam. And I was like, no. They're on Steam now, Uncle John. And you don't have to get a console. But he hasn't gotten a new computer yet, so we're gonna wait on Steam for a while, but I've been slowly introducing him to the modern era of games, and I started him out with Metal Gear Rising. Well, not to play, but to watch. He likes to watch games. He likes to watch me play story-driven games, because he kind of leveled with me and said that he just doesn't have the mechanical skill to do it, just because he lacks experience. I think he could. I had him actually play Breath of the Wild, and he enjoyed the shit out of it. He never got off the Great Plateau, but he had a blast. The fact that, like, he, like, actually wants to, like, play games, like,
Okay, I know I'm in the... Sorry, I know I'm in the right spot, and I cannot find what it is I'm supposed to be looking for.
Lumos.
Yeah, don't drop off the bridge.
Or like show interest of any kind. And not even just that, but like stuff I do. That's why he earns a visit.
Revelio.
Bro, tell me this is not it, right? Okay, there's the ruins with the little statue thing next to it. That's what the fire symbol is right there, right?
Hold on, I'm lagging out.
And then there's Hogsmeade in the distance. And then here's the woods. And it's nighttime. Here's the bridge that I'm on.
Yeah.
Okay. And then here's the map picture. This is very clearly the right spot. I'm very unclear on the instructions. Wand performing some kind of spell, and there are floating candles. What is my goal here? I can't. Revelio is showing me nothing.
What does Revelio do?
It just reveals things in the environment, like interactable things.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Wonder where they're heading.
Sure. I tried this a minute ago, but nothing happens.
The candles seem to be leading into the Forbidden Forest.
Oh, wow, they teleported way down here.
Lumos.
The treasure must be nearby.
I have the background on. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, that's loud.
Not Leafa.
Not Leafa.
Oh, okay, there we
Tifa,
go.
I think it is.
Wait, you were listening to the Tifa song?
No, for a second there, I could hear your TV.
Oh. Interesting. Fuck. I think it was because my headphones weren't plugged in all the way, so it was sending the signals that were supposed to be going to my headphones speakers through the mic channel to you.
Alright, well, I solved the treasure map. Turns out the answer was Lumos, which I thought it was, and I tried it earlier, but apparently I didn't try it in the exact right spot. Okay. Oh, have I unlocked any new broom stuff yet? No, okay, it's unavailable. Oh, I got a new wand handle. Oh, I like that. It's got the owl on the bottom. I don't know, which do you like better? Do you like this gray owl, or do you like the blue? The regal blue?
Let me see what the gray owl looks like. What's that owl look like? Regal blue all the way, man.
Yeah, I know, right?
Doesn't hold a torch to that owl.
Then there's just raw grip, no handle.
Didn't Hermione have a raw grip?
Most of them do. Most wizards do have like no handle. I really like that they added the handle thing to the game. But most wizards don't put a handle on their wand. It's like a luxury kind of thing.
Oh, that's why Lucius has one, right?
Yeah, he has one that's like a snake head.
Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
He also has his concealed inside of his walking stick.
Right.
I should sort something out.
Actually, Voldemort thought the handle was so stupid that whenever he borrowed Lucius's wand, he snapped it off. The handle.
Did he like break his wand or just broke off the handle?
No, he just broke off the handle and then used the wand. He looked at it, looked at Lucius, and then just snapped it off. This was in the movie. I don't know if he did that in the book.
I remember that scene. I remember that scene in the movie.
I didn't keep you waiting, did I?
Made him fucking act like a little bitch to him.
Gran told me to expect a package.
So the movies don't do a really good job of fully explaining Lucius and
she's busy with her research.
the way, like, why he was the way he was, like why he went from being like self-proclaimed regal and royalty to acting like a little bitch. So he was like one of Voldemort's right hands. Like he was like top second in command in charge originally during Voldemort's first reign. Voldemort had the downfall, and when he came back, Lucius sort of had that same position again. But as kind of like a method of proving himself, because of Lucius's loss of his Horcrux, the book, in the Chamber of Secrets, Voldemort was like, alright, go get the prophecy for me from Potter. So he tries to go get the prophecy from Harry, and Harry, rather than letting him have it, smashes it. And that immediately, like, Voldemort was not happy with him for that. And then he got thrown in prison. And then Voldemort was like, yeah, he got thrown in prison at the end of the 5th book. And then halfway through the 6th book, I think, Voldemort was like, yeah, no, you're not escaping me that easily. And then broke him out of prison just to be like, alright, this is what you get. And then, like, basically torture and manipulate him and his entire family. And there was nothing Lucius could physically do to stop him because he just wasn't on Voldemort's level.
Well, no one was, right?
Yeah, no one was. Except for maybe Dumbledore.
Do you think Voldemort was more powerful than a goblin with a wand?
Dragon you were tracking.
I realized that
I don't know. No one knows. No one knows what a goblin's capable of with a wand. There's nothing about it.
Straight to her nest. I went back to the tent and tracked her flight.
I want to know the dark timeline where Harry fails. The prophecy isn't, like, fulfilled, and they have to, like, rely on giving goblins wands just to bring him down.
I thought we might go and see it for ourselves.
Of course. Shall we leave now?
If that's alright. I want to see how she's faring if she had a collar on.
Because it would probably come to that, I feel like.
I don't know. Honestly,
here we are.
like, full disclosure,
I do think this is where we'll find
if Harry failed,
the terrain's typical of where the breed
Voldemort would have won. He would have just won. There would have been no stopping
They
him.
likely camped here and logged her patterns.
Oh.
Perhaps nabbed her first and then
I mean,
egg.
if you take it like,
Dragons are hard enough
at
to
what
find,
point
let
in the
alone
series are you
ones.
suggesting that
got
Harry
all of that
dies for
from
this
simply standing
this
You'd
theory?
be surprised how easy it is to think like a poacher.
Because if we're talking
Let's see if she's home. We only
The
need
final
to turn her
duel.
egg.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. So
like, at best he
everything-
has Nagini.
So at that point, are we going to take into consideration all the Horcruxes have already been destroyed?
Let's give him Nagini. but that's it.
As long as Nagini isn't killed, and he wins that duel with Harry, he wins. As long as he has at least one Horcrux left, he is immortal.
Oh, like you cannot kill his physical body?
Yeah, no, you can't. As long as he has a Horcrux left, if you destroy his body, that fragment of his soul that was in his body becomes separated from his body, and then he already developed a method for making himself a new body. So he could have just done that again.
So, like, if you were to just, like, strike him down, even if he has just Nagini left, that second soul of his, does it get preserved? Does it linger?
So the piece of his soul that's in the Horcrux will survive as long as the Horcrux is intact.
That sounds straightforward.
What I'm saying is, technically there's the part of himself that's in his body, right?
Yes.
And then there's also Nagini.
Well then.
If his body was destroyed, does the part that was inside of him end up being destroyed, and then he only has Nagini, and they have to get Nagini to make a new body?
Nope. The one that resides inside his body, we'll just refer to it as Voldemort Prime.
Okay.
So the soul of Voldemort Prime is immortal as long as another fragment of his soul is still concealed inside of a Horcrux. If his body is destroyed, Voldemort Prime just turns into like a ghostly form like he was in the first movie and book. And then, given enough time and the right resources, he can always have another body made.
Okay. So,
for what it's worth,
well, wait a second. Like, couldn't they like track down Nagini and like kill Nagini, or does nobody know about his Horcruxes anymore?
Assuming Harry is the only one who died and like Ron and Hermione survived, then Ron and Hermione could potentially, if they could manage to get close enough to Nagini without Voldemort stopping them. Well, actually, if okay, so assume Voldemort's body is destroyed. He's a formless spirit, and Nagini is left. Then like yes, I think Voldemort lost.
Okay.
Because once the Horcrux gets destroyed, his Voldemort Prime's soul is no longer bound to the earthly plane, and he would end up in limbo.
So it would be a race to make him a new body and kill the snake.
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, people who make a Horcruxes can't go, like they can't move on in death. They get stuck in limbo for eternity. As like a mutilated soul.
Is it because they physically can't walk over to the train?
That'd be funny. I don't know about that. Well, the whole train analogy was specific to Harry.
Right.
My gosh, I didn't die from the fall. Because the game has weird boxes on some stuff.
So, what I want to know is, what's the limit to how many you can make Horcruxes?
Before Voldemort, 1. Voldemort was the first person to ever make more than 1 Horcrux, and he pushed the limit by making 6. Well, actually, he made 7 unintentionally, but his goal was to make 6.
So he fragmented himself into 8 pieces?
Yes. And something that's been a kind of unclear is whether those pieces were even pieces, like if you split evenly, because it's thought that the soul gets split in half each time, and it's all coming from the same half. So if you're going by that idea of it, Harry had more Voldemort in him than Voldemort did.
Was he the second Horcrux made?
No, Harry was the last one. Well, no, he wasn't the very last. Harry's death was intended to be the death required to make the last Horcrux, but it backfired. Voldemort got expelled from his body, and because his soul was already so mutilated from having made 5 previous Horcruxes, his soul just split whenever his body died, and the piece that split off from Prime latched onto Harry because he was the only living thing in the vicinity.
I see. So maybe that's why Tom Riddle was like that Horcrux was so him.
Yeah, that was the first one he ever made.
Maybe that's why it was so him, because that was half of himself. That was a true 50%.
Could be.
By the way, whenever he loses a Horcrux, does he ever take like any tax to his power?
Nope.
Or does he just feel a part of himself like...
He doesn't even... as far as we're... specifically for Voldemort, we don't know of any instances with anyone else who's made a Horcrux. Voldemort doesn't even feel it when a Horcrux is destroyed. Because he's become so separated from his other parts of himself for so long that he doesn't even notice when Horcruxes are destroyed. And it doesn't make any infringement on his magical power, just his, like... It's a little vague how Dumbledore puts it. Like, there is a difference in certain kinds of, like, certain types of power, I guess you could say, between having a fully intact soul and a split one. But purely from, like a magic ability standpoint, his power is the exact same as ever.
Now, the Sorcerer's Stone, that piece of MacGuffin for immortality, it worked by, you have to constantly keep drinking a liquid. Like, once you drink it, you have a month to live, right?
I don't know what the exact specifics are, but you have to keep regularly drinking the elixir to maintain the immortality. Which is why Voldemort never wanted to use that as a method of immortality. The only reason he wanted the Sorcerer's Stone was to make himself a new body, and then not need it anymore because he had his Horcruxes.
Is the reason why his body looks so fucked up because he is so mutilated?
Yes.
As a soul? That's why?
That, and there are an undescribed and unknown number of spells he put on himself to alter his body to make him stronger.
Oh, okay.
It's unclear how much of the change is due to the lack of soul, or how much of it is due to spells he may have put on himself.
I see.
Get to that opening below her. If we can get there, we can get to there.
Also, it's never been released what the exact, like, full requirements are to even make a Horcrux. I know J.K. Rowling wrote it out at one point, and showed it to her editor, and the editor was like, "Look, this is so grotesque. We cannot put this in a children's series."
Why is every bridge here broken?
It's from the current, like, the running theory on it is that it requires some degree of cannibalism.
Oh, I see.
Now, if we just return her egg,
but we know that there's, like, you have to prepare the vessel that the fragment of your soul is going to go into, and then you have to prepare your body, then you have to commit the murder, and then the murder is the final step in splitting the soul. Actually, I think the murder is what splits the soul, but there's prep work you have to do to split that, to remove it from your body and put it into something else.
It causes a fracture, if I remember correctly on the wiki.
Yes. Yes.
Because it goes against the, as Rowling called it, the natural order of things. Taking a life of, like, your own, I guess.
It's more specifically killing in cold blood. Like, not in self-defense, not to feed yourself, but just killing to kill because you want to.
That's what I was trying to say.
That was brilliant. And did you see how clever?
And,
she left us perfectly unharmed.
Creatures are a lot cleverer than most people
So,
realize.
That's what Gran always says. The
if
important thing is that we survived it.
Voldemort was able
and
to
we
get
returned
away
her
then,
egg. Thank you for doing this with me.
Nagini's
Wouldn't blame
dead.
you
No more
one bit if
Horcruxes.
you
He
wanted
gets
to head
away
back
though.
to
He
the
bests
castle
Harry.
and never think about dragons again.
He could potentially risk splitting his soul again.
Could it kill him though if he tried again?
Probably worse than kill him.
Oh. He'd probably feel more vulnerable than ever in that moment.
Should we head back? I'm ready if
He'd
you are.
probably immediately like
After
drop
our
the whole
dragon rescue at Hauntown Hall, I half
showman
expect to be ambushed by
confidence
poachers
facade
any time I'm
probably.
not in the castle.
Understandable.
Not really a facade,
He
it was
did
for real.
sabotage their fighting ring and steal a dragon egg from
He'd
them.
probably become hella paranoid.
True. So why haven't they come after
And
us?
actually,
It's not like them to let things lie.
if his subordinates ended up realizing,
Unless they
oh,
haven't let things lie.
he's not invincible anymore,
Oh no, I can't believe I didn't see
they might
it.
just take
We
him
need to
out
leave.
and then
I
try to
need to
become
send
their
him
own leader and just dissolve the
If
whole
they
thing.
can. If they can. Regardless of how many fragments of his soul are missing, his magical power is not diminished in the least, and he is still the most powerful wizard to have ever lived, next to, like, Dumbledore and a couple other select few.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Like, he's one of the few wizards that just regularly makes his own magic because the spells he wants to perform don't exist.
Oh.
Like, yeah.
What were the kind of things he would make? I hope that they're not all just like Dr. Evil, you know.
I'm not entirely sure. We don't know the full extent of what he's done. Like, one of the big things was he came up with a method of making a rudimentary body, and then he came up with a separate method of turning that body into like a full. It's whack. It's mostly dark arts type stuff.
I'd like to think that he came up with like one like mundane, like kind of innocent thing just one time, like, you know, I'd like to just have like wine whenever the fuck I want, but like also just change the flavor on demand.
That's already stuff you can do with Transfiguration.
I know. I was trying to come up with something that like probably hasn't been done yet, but Harry Potter, of course it's been done. But there'd be a chance at that point. Fucking getting the goblins to have, like, just, they finally level with the goblins. Look, we're fucked. We will let you have wands if you help us get rid of this one guy. And then goblins take over.
Honestly, I think broom flight is one of my favorite things in this whole game. It's just fun.
So what was Voldemort's endgame? Just create like a wizard-only world?
So his goal was to first take over from like the current ministry, which he did. He did take over the ministry, outlaw Muggleborns from learning magic. And then after taking over the government and kicking out anyone who isn't at least half-blood, or anyone who supports like Muggle or Muggleborn rights, it was then to eliminate and or enslave Muggles and make wizards the dominant force on the planet.
I see.
Specifically with him in charge as a the most powerful wizard to have ever lived and completely immortal.
I see.
You know, honestly, really, even after accomplishing all of that, what would he have done with, like, you know, I rule everything for eternity now, and everything's exactly how I want it. Now what do I do? It's like
make more magic.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Like, that's the one thing though. If I were ever immortal, I don't think I'd ever want to be in charge. Like, I would never want to rule. Because once I rule everything, it takes all the fun out of stuff.
There's nothing to give you a challenge or a conflict anymore.
Exactly.
I might get bored after, like, billions of years, but there's too much to do and too much to learn and understand.
Well, I mean, I would try to further progress of humanity and understanding of the universe, but as far as like some other things, I'd get bored with a lot of other things.
If I was immortal, I would try to master every single, like, scholarly field. Every single one of them.
Looks rather dark in there.
You're here. Good.
Sometimes I wonder what it would be like if we just took all of human knowledge that we have at this current moment and put it into one mind. Like, if they would have any better perspective
as I mentioned earlier, this relic
how to move
grants
forward
its holder the power to reverse dark magic curses. If it's in this catacomb, I have to find it. For Anne. I need to see her.
I'd be interested to know what else the student discovered.
Have a look. Unfortunately, there's no name on it, but I suspect if it was important enough for Slytherin to stash in his spellbook, it's worthy of further study.
I'm ready to explore the catacomb. Perhaps we can visit Anne when we've finished.
Perfect. By the way, Ominous has been asking about you.
I didn't. I promise.
Good. Ominous would be livid if he knew what we were about to do.
The only reason we've been hanging out with this kid is because he's teaching me unforgivable curses.
I'll be interested to compare what lies inside to what I've read about this catacomb.
It's only 2 spells I'm missing, and I want them.
I'm sure that foul smell is the scent of success.
Wait, he's gonna teach you unforgivable curses? What?
He already taught me Crucio. Doing his side quest line is how you get unforgivable curses.
Oh, he's the devious Slytherin.
At least now we know we're not alone in here.
Perhaps that was it.
You know, Ravenclaw and Slytherin really do this.
Yeah.
Well, he's not a bad person, and he doesn't. So when he used the spell, when he taught it to me, he had actually never used it before. That's right. Did you even see that whole bit where I went down to like a chamber with him, and we got trapped in a room, and there was a puzzle in the room, and in order to complete the puzzle, you had to perform the Cruciatus Curse on another person. And so I had the choice to either not learn it and volunteer to be tortured to get through the room, to learn it and volunteer to be tortured, or to learn it and torture him. And I chose to learn it and volunteer to be tortured to get through the room.
I see. How much health did you lose?
Oh, almost all of it.
Opening all of these is tempting.
Like, I was left with like a pixel afterwards.
We're here for a reason. I'd say opening them all is justified.
Incendio. Bombada.
Oh, right, I forgot I got rid of that one spell. In exchange for the explosion spell. Oh, yeah, right. It's not as useful as
now, does Crucio have the unique property of not being able to kill you?
Oh, it can. It can. It can kill you if done intense enough. You can die from the pain. But, more likely, it'll drive you insane.
I see.
Which is what happened to Neville's parents. Which is the whole thing they never talk about in the movies, like, at all.
They mention it, like...
They mention it once in the 5th movie, but, like, there was, like, a whole scene in the 5th book where they actually, like, see Neville in the St. Mungo's hospital while he's visiting his mother and father, who are living there, like, completely insane after being tortured, and then Harry meets them. And
Finding a chest in an
meets,
inconspicuous
quote-unquote.
Brilliant.
Oh, I see.
So it's a much bigger thing in the books than they made it out in the movies. There's
Did
a lot
Barty
of things.
Crouch Jr. know about Neville's parents, or was that just...
What? Yeah, no. Barty Crouch Jr. tortured his parents.
Oh, that's why he, like, went ham on the fucking spider in front of him. Talking about the scene in the movie.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That happened in the book, too. Dead people money. Give me all of it. Alright,
So
I have...
bakers.
What about goblin headbangers? What did you say?
Sorry. I said, why are so many goblins bankers?
Because they founded the Wizarding Bank of Gringotts, and it's only run by goblins. I think they have a couple wizards for security, but it's almost exclusively run by goblins.
Oh, I see.
It's also the only bank in the wizarding world, I do believe. Got
Is
a monopoly
Gringotts
on
a Gringotts
international?
Oh no, I meant the guy. It's named after somebody. The goblin.
Yeah, Gringotts was a goblin.
Okay.
Alright, I got my
Watch your step.
my big hitter spells all in one thing here. Actually,
What
no,
I
don't.
want to know.
You know
is...
what? Forget invisibility. Torturers. Now.
Do they have ways of knowing whether or not you've revealed yourself to somebody as a wizard?
Only if you're underage.
Really?
So all wizards under the age of 17 have something called the Trace, which allows the Ministry to detect when spells or magic in general are used within the vicinity of said underage person, but they cannot tell who cast the spell.
That underwent expansion efforts and ran into problems. Often cave-ins.
And they just lose that whenever they turn 17?
Yeah, when you the moment you turn 17, the trace disappears.
Is it something that they put on you, or is it just something that you have? You're born with?
I think it's put on you when you're born, and then it lasts 17 years, and then once you turn 17, it disappears. But until then, you have the trace, and you can be tracked essentially. Anytime you or anyone uses a spell in your vicinity, they know exactly where you are and who's around. So they know if it's been used around a muggle, but they don't know who cast the spell itself, though. Which is why when Dobby, well, I guess this, if you didn't read the books, you would know about this. When Dobby used the hover charm in the second book to like drop the cake, well, in the book it was a pudding, on top of the lady at the beginning of the movie. In the book,
yeah.
He immediately received a letter from the Ministry of Magic saying, "We detected an illegal hover charm in your house," and they thought Harry did it because no other wizards lived in the vicinity.
Oh.
Oh, I see.
So, did Dobby cover for him?
No. No, he didn't. Dobby did it on purpose. Because he didn't want Harry going back to Hogwarts.
Why? Because he cared about him, or because he was told to?
Because his, at the time, master the Malfoys, he knew Lucius Malfoy was planning to release Tom Riddle's diary on school, but he was forbidden from telling Harry directly, so to prevent Harry from getting put in danger, he tried to get Harry to not go to school.
When did Harry meet Dobby?
In the beginning of the second book.
And why does Dobby give a shit about Harry?
Because he sees Harry as, like, the hope for his kind in his predicament. More specifically for himself than anything else. Because Harry was the one who took down Voldemort as an infant. And under Voldemort's rule, the treatment of house elves was way, way worse.
I see.
Alright, I don't know what I'm looking for. Yeah, I see the chest over there. What else am I missing? Did I hit a dead end? Is that it? So I figured out, this game feels like a combination of The Witcher and Shadows of Mordor.
Surrounded by grandeur.
Grandeur and then some.
The fuck? That was a real pull.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. It has,
sarcophagus.
like, there are some things about it that feel very Shadow of Mordor.
Here by the altar.
Like I keep wanting to say the combat system, and it is the combat system, but it's something that's kind of hard to define. But it makes me think of both of those games.
Another spider. I shall see.
Do goblins steal wands and use them for themselves? They have to, right?
I'm sure at some point they have. I couldn't
Do
tell
they
you
just
when.
It just feels like they would have been able to find their way to get to wands at some point.
We've made it this far, but clearly we have more to do.
No, we're not going this way yet. I need more bones.
Revelio.
More bones! I guess these are more bones right here. I need even more bones.
We're in the tomb.
Hey, I found more bones.
Some eerie sounds come with the territory.
I'm gonna assume this way I'm supposed to go, and not go there yet. I do kind of want to check out what's over here. I need more bones.
I need to find a safe way across.
Confringo!
Okay.
Incendio!
All I was trying to do.
Lumos. Incendio! Lumos. Incendio! Lumos. Accio! Wingardium Leviosa. Accio! Wingardium Leviosa. Accio! Wingardium Leviosa.
No, you need it.
Wingardium Leviosa. Accio! Wingardium Leviosa.
I'm gonna get something to drink. I will be right back.
Rickety bone break.
Go for it.
Alright.
I'm just being a wizard.
Looks like part of a student's diary. It mentions plans to return for the relic and conjuring barricades using bones.
Of course. The student's summary referenced the space beyond the Great Room, which means this can't be a dead end. Let's divide and conquer. You work on sorting out the bone barricades, I'll look around and see what we missed. Hold on to that diary entry. There may be more to it.
It does mention something else. It says their next assignment was learning the Imperius Curse.
Really? Interesting. We need to focus on moving beyond this room. But let me think for a moment.
Of course. I'll start to search for those barricades.
Brilliant. There's more to this than even I imagined. Before we trudge on further, I've just realized
Revelio.
The student's diary mentions the Imperius Curse. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to need it here. It's an unforgivable, but useful when you're outnumbered. Places the victim completely under the caster's control. So, if you'd like to learn Imperio, I can teach you.
Where did you learn the Imperius Curse?
I taught myself. Don't tell Ominous that I've told you. It's not exactly something I can brag about, but it may come in handy. I think you ought to know it.
Shouldn't I know more about what the curse entails?
Remember the blasting curse? Same idea, Except when it comes to unforgivable curses, your intention has to be clear. You have to mean it.
It's probably wise to know the spell.
I couldn't agree more. A spell that could save your life shouldn't be unforgivable. You have a lot at stake. You have an ability that evidently no one's seen for centuries. Focus your wand movement. It's not an easy spell to master. Here we go. Something troubling ahead. Be on your guard.
Oh, oh. Okay.
Another barricade. Considering how well you did on the last one, this should be a cinch.
How gracious of you.
I tried.
Incendio.
Appears some sender. That has to be. Never knew spiders could make such a mess.
Bit dramatic, isn't it?
Incendio. Revelio.
That worked. Keep going.
Leviosa. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
You are head and shoulders above these bones. Nicely done. I see why Slytherin's student was so entranced with this place.
Revelio. Expelliarmus. Accio. Bombarda. Arresto. Expelliarmus.
For a moment there, I thought that would never end.
Incendio.
Dead end. Lovely. All that for nothing.
Hold on. Don't give up yet.
Hello again.
Hello. Sebastian, the relic. Could it be? The note.
After I finish this quest, I'm going to bed.
It matches.
Ah, okay.
This must be where the student left the relic.
I can't believe
Yeah, I've
it.
got work tomorrow.
After all this, it lines up. We've really found it.
Dillard's, yeah?
Is meant
Yeah.
by the dark sacrifice required to realize the relic's
forgot
potential.
if you
I have
ended
no
up
idea.
switching jobs or
But
something.
we're here for the relic.
No.
Okay.
The note advises to leave the relic alone.
I assure you, we were meant to find this. For Anne's sake. I'm taking it. Let's get to Feldcroft. I must keep this relic secret.
Revelio.
For my uncle. Is that ominous? Ominous. The sounds we kept hearing. It was you.
You gave me no choice. I had to follow you. Sebastian, please, leave the relic alone. We can find another way to help Anne.
I'm sorry, Ominous, but I'm taking it.
No, you're not. If you won't put it back, then I will.
Hold on, both of you. Sebastian, please, take a step back.
Fine. But Ominous knows. I won't step back from a fight.
Can't believe this.
How much did you hear?
Everything. I was glad to hear you tell Sebastian to leave the relic. We need to stand together. Convince Sebastian this is wrong.
And if nothing will change his mind?
Something has to. I need your help.
You're right. This seems far riskier than Sebastian realizes.
Good. We're agreed. We don't allow him to leave here with the relic.
I do think we should talk to him, but I fear we won't stop him from taking the relic.
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting we negotiate. We allow Sebastian to leave with the relic under one condition. After this, no more.
I feel that's what we agreed to in the scriptorium. I'm being taken for a fool.
You're not, Ominous. This may be the only way to keep your friendship intact. Let's trust him to know what's best.
Fine. If I trust him on this, I'm trusting you too. The dark arts seem harmless until it's too late. Go then. Leave with the relic. I'll not say a word more. I hope I don't regret this.
Sebastian, we're ready.
What is it? I haven't changed my mind.
Ominous has. Let's go.
What? Ominous?
I'll explain on the way. Come on.
Well, what happened back there?
Ominous and I found a compromise.
Ominous simply needs a moment with you and he'll change his mind. Is that it?
I told him we ought to give you this chance.
How close are you to finishing the game?
I have no idea.
Tell me.
Oh,
we agreed on what was needed, Sebastian. You have my word.
I never wanted to keep all these things.
That should be hard to tell because
and I didn't want to worry him all over
there's been a lot of side quests.
As we were leaving, Ominous wouldn't even acknowledge me. That's not like him.
He was troubled, Sebastian. Even though we agreed to it all, it's been a lot to take in.
I thought he understood. He knew we couldn't give up. All of this is too important. For Anne.
Oh my gosh, how much longer is this quest, bro? I gotta do this. I can't even fly. I gotta run there. Like a filthy muggle.
When we get to Feldcroft, I'd rather Anne not know what had to be done to get this relic. She thinks like Ominous. It'd only upset her. Oh no, this isn't good.
What is it?
Smoke, over there, by the hamlet. Feldcroft's in trouble. They're under attack.
Let's hurry.
Wow.
You can't stop.
All right.
Do you ever get to like improve your character's defense, or do you just get stuck with the same amount of damage?
You can improve. So you can improve some stuff about it. Ah.
Bombarda.
Boy! What have you done?
Saved my sister.
With an unforgivable curse. From that damned book, no doubt. Your father would be ashamed. You've gone too far, Sebastian. Stay away from her. From all of us.
What did my uncle expect me to do? The Imperius curse saved Anne's life. That goblin was going to kill her.
You did what you had to do.
If I have to keep proving that to my uncle, I will. He cannot banish me from my own home.
Did he make the goblin kill itself?
It might be best to let him calm down a while. May I speak to him? Perhaps I can help to ease the tension a bit.
You may be right. Very well. Probably best if I
Could have just made the goblin fuck off, but,
I'll
you
head back
know,
to Hogwarts.
probably just a split-second decision. Just say, go home.
My gosh, I'm still in this quest. Oh, there's gear here, and I can't pick any of it up. Inventory full. Useless crap. I prefer to sell it than get rid of it. Actually, oh, I have a lot of skill points saved up. So yeah, so if I go here under core, I think it is. This one here? Yeah, successful blocks will contribute to my magic meter, my ancient meter, I mean, ancient magic, whatever. Blocking a spell with perfect protego will send 2 projectiles back. Like, you can improve it, but the spell remains the same.
Oh, I meant like your max health. Can you improve that?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so.
I noticed on the drip menu, your different cloaks give you different protection values.
Yes, they do.
Okay, so there's a way to increase your defense in that regard.
Plus, there's potions. I haven't even touched potions like this whole game.
Oh, I see.
Wait, where'd the scarf come from? Yeah, I've got to upgrade all my gear. Got a lot of unidentified stuff, too. What time is it now? Jeez.
Pardon me, Mr. Sallow.
What Sebastian did was inexcusable.
It is,
you cannot
jeez.
possibly be about to defend him.
Sebastian acted rashly, but he acted out of instinct to save Anne.
Out of instinct? With an unforgivable curse? This family does not resort to using dark magic even against our enemies. What Sebastian did cannot be undone. That you are defending Sebastian's behavior at all tells me everything I need to know. You are as guilty as he is. Sebastian is to come nowhere near Feldcroft, nowhere near Anne. Unforgivable curses are so named for a reason. If I hear that either of you continues down this path, if either of you uses dark magic, I will notify the headmaster immediately. Why, Sebastian?
Look, bro, I just want to kill with impunity. Is that too much to ask for? Okay, I just want an instant win condition. Okay, I'm not asking for a lot. Not asking to abuse it. I just would like to have it when I need it. You know?
Not sure how I'd fare in a little place like this.
Revelio.
Yeah, I see that loot in there. Ooh, a new wand handle. Alright. Wait, am I done with the quest set? Oh, thank God. Where even am I? I'm way out here. Me. Actually gonna go dump my inventory for money, then I'm gonna get off.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
Nothing like dumping that sweet inventory for money.
Come in, look around, and if you've been eating chocolate frogs, please refrain from touching. I've heard that our dear Clementine drew you into her butterfly escapades. Unusual girl. Still, it takes all sorts.
But yeah, the two big games that I'm looking forward to are this and Octopath Traveler 2.
The next big game I'm waiting for after this is Jedi Fallen. Jedi Survivor. Fallen Order.
Right.
Yeah.
Is it really Jedi Souls, though?
It is. It is. It's really good. It's a lot of fun.
What was the fucking folder on Samson's PS4? Blood Souls Jedi Die Twice?
Something like that, yeah.
You got a Vada Kedavra! Did you get it?
No, I don't have a Vada Kedavra yet. It's the one spell I don't have. I have 4 talent points, so I'm not sure where to dump them. What? Oh, that's great. No, give me that.
How many ice-themed spells are in this game?
Just the one.
Damn it.
It's hard to make myself stop playing, but I know I need to.
I know the feeling. Think of how miserable you'll be tomorrow. That usually is what helps me.
Yeah, true. I'll be miserable because I won't be playing this game.
Fuck. Backfired. Backing up. Backing up.
Back up. Nah, I'm just going back to the common room. Then I'm gonna end the stream.
Alright.
And now I'm back in my common room. That's actually my favorite thing about this Ravenclaw common room, is that I have access to the roof and I can take off from there. It's great. Alright, just ending the stream.
Is there no way to get into the other common rooms if you're not a part of that house?
I don't think so, no.